Here's a new set of downs at the opposing 43. Throwing on first down, Nix. That pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. And they bring him down around the 34. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Pacheco gets it from the gun. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
It's into the hands of White. And this one doesn't go far.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
From the 28. Conklin brings it in. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. He has the catch, but no, he can't get down in bounds. Oh, Brock, it was nearly a touchdown, but they're going to say it's incomplete. They'll throw again. Nix. To the edge of the end zone. Oh, it's incomplete. Thought he had a touchdown there. And now it'll be 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap to Nix. Escapes the pocket. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Redwoods finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Bo Nix touchdown. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
That one right down the middle. And the Redwoods will jump out to a 7-0 lead. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Oh, he's showing some burst on this return. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Tackle made by Jaquan Brisker. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Dak out of the pistol. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
3rd and long for him here. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down. Now, after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Redwoods are headed out, and we'll see Isaiah Pacheco. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. They get 13 on the pickup, and that'll be a 1st down. Play action with Nix. Finds him over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Now movement as somebody goes early. And for the first time today, we're going to hear from our officials. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump. And, well, they got one of them to move that time. They'll run here, following the penalty. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after it looks like a yard gain. Brought down that time by Kendall Fuller. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Nix from the gun. Has it left side, Brock, but the throw carried him too close to that edge. They're going to say he brought it in out of bounds. And that's going to bring up 4th down.
The best of the best, they just have this intuition, Kate. They know where the boundary is without looking. This receiver's not quite at that level yet. He lost track of where he was, and he brought it in, but out of bounds.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. 58 yards on the punt there. And they're going to take over possession. And Brock, we got a pretty good idea how a lot of the playoff picture is going to shake out, but still some time left for things to change near the end of the season. Look at this, the wideout gets it to start this drive. And he's headed the wrong way on the reverse. They got him behind the line.
That's why you often see some mix, some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
From the gun is Prescott. Has him on the quick hitter. And that will not be enough for a 1st down. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Putting the tight end in motion. Prescott now on 3rd down. Johnston brings it in. Breaks the tackle, green grass ahead. At the 20. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Moore going to motion over right. Robinson. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. Only a yard that time, and now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. 7-0 is our score. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They're hoping to convert here on 2nd and goal. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Sentinels can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. Zach Moss, the touchdown. On comes Joshua Carty to try the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Sentinels tie this game 7-7. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Washington now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Redwoods and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Nix with it on 1st. Like a good target, Brock, Neighbors is there. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up 1st down. Nix looking to throw. This is complete. Oh, he loses the football. And this is going to be a turnover. The defense forces the big play.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
The Sentinels and running back Bijan Robinson getting set to begin another drive. And you can see with the stats there, such a weapon for this offense to utilize weekend. So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. From the 40 on 2nd down. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Running it after the penalty. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Hits him on the out route. They get an even 10 on that play. And they're going to have a 1st down. Motioning left is their running back. 1st down from the red zone. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
Nix again on 2nd and 10. And what a risk, but he can't hang on. No interception, but nearly a turnover in the end zone. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here's Nix to throw. And in for the touchdown. And with that score, he's reached a benchmark he's long had his eye on. 30 touchdowns in one season. And he's going to come away pleased with how well he has played to put up that kind of number this year. Myers to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Redwoods break that tie and now lead by 7. Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Returning it from the 4. This return makes it up to the 25. Now outruns their offense to take over. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
And he found some running room for a nice gain. Good run, gets him 7. That brings up 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
Another carry for Robinson. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. 3rd and a lone yard coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Dak now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Nice work by the defense on that drive, Brock, as it looks like they're going to get off the field here with a 3-and-out.
Yeah, kept them from generating any sort of momentum to give this drive legs. We know offenses, they've got to see the chains move to get it going, but that forcible hit knocked the ball loose.
And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. So no return on that punt. And they're going to be backed up deep in their own territory to begin this one. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Sideline throw reeled in by Neighbors. And he gets him around 6 there. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 21. Has his man, it's Pacheco. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Throwing on 1st down, Nix. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It's a pickup of 11. And that'll give him a 1st down. Here's Nix. Pacheco hauls it in. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Running up the middle, Pacheco. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. 2 yards on the pickup, and it'll give him a 1st down. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. 1st down, and they go right back to him. And they take him down right along the 30.
Well, that doesn't net a 1st down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
The give for the first time to Rachaad White. Makes a cut to the right sideline. And they can't chop to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And now they have a 1st and goal. It's the 2-minute warning now from France. The Redwoods driving ahead. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Nix now to throw. Cut near the goal line. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down and 3rd.
He has the touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Myers to add the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Redwoods double their lead to 14.
Sentinel 7.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Set to return this, Trey Palmer. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. And he'll go down, we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. First down, here's Dak. Cut for big yards on the right side. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
Yeah, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the first down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
4 downs now to get in. Here's first and goal. Play action, Prescott. Intercepted in the end zone. Picked up on Mike Hilton.
Well, that's it right there. That's the resilience and the mental toughness that every coach wants to see from his defense. Not a great spot for them. Backed up close enough that they're going to get shots taken in the end zone. But instead of collapsing under pressure, they rose up and they created the takeaway.
The Redwoods returning their offense and this running back to the field. And it looks likely they'll carry a 2-score advantage into that locker room. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. On first and 10, here's Nix. Underneath it goes, catch made by the running back. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. One final shot before halftime. Couldn't bring it in over the middle, incomplete. We've reached halftime. The Redwoods on the road and enjoying a lead. Now we'll send you back stateside to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has the EA Sports halftime report all queued up and ready to go.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll begin out in the windy city of Chicago, and they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. From there, we're off to check out another game, and you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break. But I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. The story is halfway told. Let's see what the back half has in store as we get started in the third quarter. On the return, here's Palmer. He's stopped on the return at the 27. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. He's throwing deep to the left side. Big game downfield. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Throwing on first is Prescott. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So that brings up 2nd down. Slot man motioned over. On 2nd down, Robinson. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
Cut at the 10-yard line. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Here's Robinson. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be 2nd down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Working from the pistol, Prescott. And that's incomplete, but he might have done a little too much to cause that. Flag comes out, and this could be interference. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Robinson has the touchdown. The Sentinels cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Sentinels chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Starting from the 5. And look at this return. They'll take over at the 39-yard line. Nice return there. The visitors ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. 1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Play action with Nix. That one's incomplete over the middle.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Again on 2nd and 10, Nix. Little off center, his man just couldn't adjust to it.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
He's got a man left. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this punt is out of bounds with no chance at a return. Looks like they're going to spot it at the 30. The Sentinels and quarterback Dak Prescott ready to get back to work. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. 1st and 10, Prescott. Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Give him 32 on that play. And they'll have 1st down.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Down inside the 40 now with a 1st down following that last play. Shotgun snap, a give to Robinson. And he ranges forward to the 31 before they bring him down. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 31. Moore's got it. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
A toss now to Robinson. It is charged towards the line. That's right around 3 yards.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss. This is a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
Catch is made in close. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips, cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Boyd now in motion left. Fullback trying to power it across. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Robinson, and he's in for the touchdown. The Sentinels can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the 3rd. It's a Bijan Robinson touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a 1-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Cardi now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Sentinels tie this game at 21. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Washington now to return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The visitors and Malik Neighbors set to go to work again. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this second half. Motioning him from the slot right. Nix with it on 1st. Stays in the pocket. We'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Nix again on 2nd and 10. Finds him on the crossing route. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. So it's 2nd down coming up. From the gun, a run for White. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll give him a first down.
First down, Redwood.
Nix from the gun. This is complete to Neighbors. And they make the tackle at the 38. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. A tight end in motion now. From the 38. Finds him over the middle. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Throwing on first down, Nix. Throwing the out route complete. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They'll throw again. Nix. That's Thomas. He's got it. And he's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. All set up now for 1st and 10. Pacheco on the toss right side. And he's brought down for a loss.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Shotgun snap to Nix. He brings it in. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. So a big self-inflicted error as that personal foul moves the ball forward quite a bit. So now then, after the penalty, this is 1st and goal. Pacheco is in. Touchdown! The Redwoods take a lead just before the end of the 3rd. It's an Isaiah Pacheco touchdown. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Myers gets the point after to go. And the Redwoods break that tie and now lead by 7. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. They kick the running back in motion. First down, here's Dak. Completes, it's Bijan Robinson. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. It's still just a 1-score game as we resume play in the 4th. First down, ball at the 36. Prescott here from the gun. That throw finds Johnston. And he'll be out of bounds at his own 45. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Running back sent in motion left. Hits him on the out route. And he's out of bounds after getting this to the opposing 45. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Dak throwing again. Boyd hauls it in. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 26-yard pickup there, and that gives them the first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Off the play fake, hits Prescott. Flushed out of the pocket. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Dak now from the gun. This throw is caught. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. 14 yards on a nice play there, and it gives them 1st and goal.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. He couldn't get anything there, and now it's 2nd and goal. Working from the pistol, Prescott. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. There are costly interceptions, Brock, and then there are interceptions inside the red zone in the second half of a one-score game.
And if there is ever a time where ball security is paramount, it is right now.
Yeah.
They made a great play. Don't get me wrong. They deserve a ton of credit right there. But as a quarterback, you cannot risk a turnover. It's touchdown, it's check down, it's throw the ball away. You're literally throwing points away with that pick.
They're out and set, 1st and 10. Nick's looking to throw. He completes it in traffic. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. They'll motion him out of the backfield. From the 18 on 2nd down. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
So many times, Kate, when I see these receiver screens, I think punt return. It's like a punt return. On punt return, it's all about those blocks. The returner's got to catch it, and he's got to feel those blockers in front of him. It's no different on a big play like this with the wide receiver screen.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that'll be a 1st down. Throwing from the gun here. They did it! He made the interception! Jordan Fuller comes up with it. And the Sentinels have some new life in the 4th.
Oh, coaches just love that effort right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
The Sentinels are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Dak off the play fake. Touchdown! Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. And he sure did.
The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Washington now to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Here comes their offense out again. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And this is what the modern safety is all about in today's game. More and more, we see guys with an interception and a sack in the same game who can line up seemingly in 10 different positions on the field. Almost a positionless defender, yet their impact can be so great.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Another try following the sack. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20.
Textbook hitch route. Just hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play with a reliable source of yardage.
He's running for it. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The home team's headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. 1st and 10 now from the 30. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And it sets up 1st down.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you planned for, and you go out and execute.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Sending a receiver left. Play action, Prescott. Able to get it to Moore. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Give him 32 on the play. And they're going to have a 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Working inside the red zone. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested catches, and he couldn't.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. He'll throw it. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown. The Sentinels take a 4th quarter lead. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Point after converted from Cardi. And the Sentinels break that tie and now lead by 7. Stonehouse now to kick this one away. Washington now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. They send a tight end in motion. Throwing on first down, Nix. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When he saw the field, it's going to be second down. Nix off the play action. That's Thomas. He's got it. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
Well, that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
He's back to throw. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Jordan Fuller comes up with it. And the Sentinels make the play that should win them this game. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Completed here to Johnston. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. And right away we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. Ball at the 33 for first down. Here's Robinson up the middle. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. Now a give up the middle to Moss. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The defense takes its third and final timeout. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Running back sent in motion. Looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Oh, quick throw here, left side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
With the win in hands, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game. It's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Sentinels as we say au revoir from Paris.
can see the light shining through. Good morning, blinds open. I'm coming home to you. Soft with the weather, cool with the breeze. Flip through the pages of reality. Float like a feather out to the sea. Roll like a lion, living wild and free. Just like that, snap my fingers. Just like that, dreams get bigger. Just like that, paint a picture. Just like that, just like that, just like that. Just what you want, you have it. Just like. Just like that. Just like anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, you can grab it. Just like anything you want, you can have it. Whatever you need, what you need. Good evening, eyes closing. We can see the stars shining through. Good evening, blinds closing.
It's week 16 of the NFL. And coming up, we'll see Puka Nacua, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Caps and the Thunderbirds under the lights on Sunday night.
While the sun is set, there's still plenty of light in the stadium for this prime-time contest. We've waited all day for this one, haven't we, Brock? It's time for the NFL on EA Sports. Alongside my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott, and this is a matchup, Brock, that we may see many times in the future of this league. A couple of rookie starters leading their offenses at quarterback.
And that really does make it a measuring stick game for both of them, Kate. Rookie quarterbacks in the draft, they're always linked to each other from the moment they're tabbed the starters in their first season. And then when you get to look across and you get to play one, you know that both of them want to be the one who leads their guys to a win, because that's a victory that'll be talked about both for the rest of their rookie season and beyond.
Jason Sanders is out, ready to kick this one away. And the nightcap to a busy Sunday is underway. Xavier Gibson now to return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get. It's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
Williams thrown again here on second down. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
So they come on offense now, readying for their opening drive. And bringing them out now, a quarterback who really knows how to make something exciting happen.
He's one of the select group of quarterbacks where when he takes the field, everyone, and I mean everyone, takes notice. He's part of the game's elite and the game's most important position, and it really is a spectacle, Kate, anytime he leads an offense out, because you know he's capable of plays that other quarterbacks in this league simply cannot make. I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
And his pass is going to fall incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Third and long for him here. Bails out of the pocket quick. Oh, he's going to run for it. And they take him down right along the 30.
This is one of those occasions that it looks so promising when you take off as a quarterback, and then you're reminded just how fast these defenses are in the NFL. Couldn't quite move the chains, but it wasn't for a lack of trying.
That's cut beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Hand off to Benson from the gun. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards. Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
A risky throw, and they're going to intercept it. Picked off by Cameron Bynum. And the Thunderbirds are going to have it after his second interception of the season. Not the auspicious debut they'd certainly hoped for on that opening drive. The coverage, impressive, taking their first possession away with that interception.
Hey, it is tough to play a clean game in this league. The caliber defenders are awesome. You just hope that eventual missteps happen at a less meaningful moment than your opening series. You don't want to make it any harder to get your rhythm and get your passing game going.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Now here's Keaton Mitchell with the run. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the second level and beyond.
Going to the ground again on first. And they stop him after a good run that takes him down inside the 40. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Again, this is Mitchell. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Motioning one of the tight ends. Third down, here's Williams. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
And they won't be able to return this one as it sails out of bounds. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Quick slant taken in by Nakua. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Trying to throw here out of the gun. Snared by the running back. Here's Trey Benson. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Chidobe, Awuzie, they're on the tackle. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
At the 16-yard line.
From the 16. That's complete to Darius Slayton. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
He's on the move. Ooh, look at this. Here he goes.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
They give on second to Benson. Down the sideline inside the 40. And he gets this all the way to the 31-yard line. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No third down required now.
Finds him over the middle. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. All right, set now, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Escapes the pocket. He tucks it and takes off. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
They'll throw it on 1st and goal. Has it in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a 1st down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. Now for that.
And they take this in for the score. The Cavs go up 6-0 here in the 1st. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Sanders all set to send it away. Moore with a return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. Williams to throw on 1st. He's on the move. Stepping up, and he's going to run. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
It's 1st downs like that, Kate, just with the toughness of these receivers, that I can't help but think about some old school dudes. These playbooks have evolved so much in the NFL. Can you imagine some of the physical receivers back in the day and how badly they would have loved to play in the systems like this and just find a way time and again to put the ball in their hands?
They will not get another playoff. We're at the end of one. 7-0 is our score. Take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They're looking at 2nd and pretty short. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
1st down, Williams. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
At the 43-yard line.
From the 43. Short pass brought in. And they touch him down. Looks to be about 4 yards short of the 6. So now here's 3rd and 5. Working from the gun, Williams. Got Mingo, it's complete. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. Catch made by Keaton Mitchell. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Mitchell goes up and over for the touchdown. The Thunderbirds can tie it up in the 2nd after cutting into the lead. Riley Patterson on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Thunderbirds tie this game 7-7. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And he's been more than just his work as a passer this season. Look at this. He's gotten the job done on the ground as well. 2nd among NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards. Throwing now from the gun. Cut out left. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
34-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the 34. Able to find Nakua here. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted him on the route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Headed out right. Now he takes it.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
Benson now from the gun. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. And following the play, we've got a break in the action as the trainers head out. They had a man hurt on the play, and hopefully this doesn't affect his availability for the playoffs. They're set up at the 35 now. Straight ahead, it's Penny. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Escapes trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him.
By Braden Fitz, a loss of 2 yards. It's third and
They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. Again, he's under pressure, and he goes down. And consecutive sacks have them staring at a tough 4th down.
To get home and hit an impact quarterback at this level, well, typically you got to do what this defense is doing, and that's keeping an offense off balance. Change up your looks, rotate your personnel, throw in some wrinkles, and once again, go hit that quarterback.
Now on 4th down, it's Trenton Gill out to kick it away. And he's got a good chance to really stick him deep his first time out. And he got a little too much leg into that one. That's a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity, no doubt. This ball's coming out to the 20. The Thunderbirds and Keaton Mitchell just about set to get going again on offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the 2 keys all the time in my book, Kate, but when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and that tremendous accuracy come to life.
Mingo, the motion man here. 1st down throw by Williams. It is Cup, left side. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll give him a 1st down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Mitchell gets it from the gun. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Levante David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Mingo, the motion man here. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Hits him on the in route. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it'll give him a 1st down. This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Thunderbirds in possession. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Williams from the gun. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And this one does not go far. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Williams. And that one looked like an interception for a second. Instead, it's incomplete. Defender couldn't hang on to it. 3rd down coming up. Williams to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown! The Thunderbirds get some late points and the lead. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now, to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Patterson on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Thunderbirds break that tie and now lead by 7. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. This return starts at the 5. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. This offense ready to get going again now. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. They've got 1st down from the 31. Airing it out to start this drive. He beams one. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Breaks the tackle. Green grass ahead. And the Thunderbirds Colts get the football as he makes his third interception of this season.
Well, that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful, right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Their offense headed out now. Not much time left before the half. And I'm pretty sure, Brock, they hadn't even all sat down on that sideline yet to rest. And now they're right back out there with a great chance to repeat their last touchdown.
And you will take that every day of the week and twice on Sundays. You don't mind at all. You got that defense right now reeling after the touchdown. Look at where they start with the football now.
A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on first down. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Working inside the red zone. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Thunderbirds grow their lead just before halftime. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
Patterson able to connect on the point after. And the Thunderbirds double their lead to 14. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. Return coming from the 6. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. They take over on offense now pretty late in this first half. They could use something to trim that deficit, and enough time left to maybe get this near field goal range. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air.
I think everybody in the building was already thinking about the next play to run as they watched that short throw to the tight end. That's a gimme. You don't expect to see many of those dropped.
2nd and 10 now. Setting up the running back screen. And he reaches the 35 before going out.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
From the gun on 3rd down. He has the first over the middle. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. He'll throw it yet again. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Another look for him, Brock, and hey, why not with the way he's playing so far? But this time, just couldn't hang on.
I think you'll see coordinators at times, Kate, get away from something that's working. I like that they go back to him. Make them defend him and stop him. They did that time. My hunch is they'll look for that receiver again today.
And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. First down, ball at the 36. They are throwing it again. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it's a turnover. The defense has it.
You know, Kate, we talk about these wide receivers all the time and their incredible body control, but I'll say this, these pass rushers in this day and age, the body control they have to get home on these sacks, but more importantly, to create these strip sacks is so hard to do, and that is a master's class in how to take the ball away. Well done.
Williams to throw on first. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative. When the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Looking to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. This is a 44-yard look from the right hash. Koo able to put it through. And that makes this a 3-score game. That brings us to the midway point of this game. It's the Thunderbirds enjoying a lead on the road. Now we'll send you back across the Pacific to our Orlando studios. We've got Jonathan Coachman and the EA Sports Halftime Report coming up.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. We'll begin out in the windy city of Chicago. And they are seconds away from halftime, all tied in that one. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far. But there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
Ready to send this flying. Dortch now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
And he reaches the 35 before going out.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
That's complete. Nakua on the left side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They got 24 yards on the play. And they'll have 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Benson on 1st and 10. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. It's a gain of 12 there. And it'll give them a 1st down.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
And he runs this one in for the touchdown. The Caps cut into the lead coming out of halftime. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1, more times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. But you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
That one right down the middle. And the Caps cut the lead down to 10. That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Gibson now to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Thunderbirds and Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Working from the gun, Williams. Hits his running back. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs. Markers reset, ball at the 37. First down, Williams. Got it, man, it's Gesicki. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
As a play caller, Kate, I would always be a little cautious of a 1st down draw. I like it better when that defense is anticipating pass, and they were only anticipating getting the backfield and making that running back feel the pain.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage.
Still 2nd down.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Short pass brought in. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. They put a receiver in motion here left. First down throw by Williams. Completed to his running back. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Minka Fitzpatrick in on the stop.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Out of the pistol, Williams. And that's caught in the end zone for the touchdown. The Thunderbirds push their lead further to start the half. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Patterson tacks on the extra point. And the Thunderbirds take a 3-possession lead. It's all lined up. Morstead ready to send this flying. Dortch now to return it. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The offense getting set to go. Well, we all know at this point, turnovers the big problem for them in this game, Brock. And not surprisingly, the defense has capitalized on those mistakes on more than one occasion to their benefit.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be tough to win football games in spite of, right? But over the test of time, turnovers are the #1 thing that cost you games, especially after that first one. Once there's blood in the water, you feel it with the defense. They get all over you, trying to force another turnover and another and another.
And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 34. That one's caught along the left sideline. Down to the 10. And that is a touchdown. The Cavs shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. It's a Puka Nacua touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just gotta ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you gotta win right from the jump. And you gotta protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
Sanders connects on the point after. And the Caps cut the lead down to 10. That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Moore with a return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Williams from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but man, the defense took that away too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything. They just did.
It's a pickup of 11, and that gives them the 1st. Markers reset, ball at the 37. The give to Edmonds up the middle. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Catch made by Mitchell. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. They send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake, Williams. Makes the grab in bounds, left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a pickup of 34 yards. And that'll be a 1st down.
He just made a difficult throw to the outside look elementary, Kate, and that's not easy. The placement, excellent. And it helped set his target up to put some more yards on that stat sheet.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. From the red zone now. He's got Shaheed. And this is down all the way to the 3. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Sticking in the air, it's Williams. And the Caps are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
You know, Kate, one of the tenets of the West Coast system that I was fortunate to play in, touchdown to check down. Touchdown to check down. You get in the red zone, it's touchdown to check down. You can't put the ball in harm's way. That's a brilliant job by the defense with their coverage, baiting the quarterback into the throw. But you got to sail that one into the stands. Touchdown or check down. You can't possibly give an interception in that situation.
The Caps and receiver Puka Nacua back out to take possession. They'll get this drive started. First and 10. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. He's foray up the middle, and that's about 3. Like so many before him, he's brought down by DeForest Buckner.
Brings up second and 7.
Staying on the ground with Benson. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. We're through 3 on this holiday weekend. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Looking to the air here. Taken in by Smith. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your third downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
They go play action on first. Flushed out of the pocket. He can run it. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Throwing now on first down. Able to get it to Benson. And he's out of bounds just past, looks like, the 40-yard line. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the 42. That one's complete, right side. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Back now, pressure on its way. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll take an option to the right on first down. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the 41. This one is tipped away and incomplete. Good positioning to make a play on it. That forces 3rd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
Back to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. He does it. Touchdown. The Caps making a 4-point game here in the 4th. You love seeing a tight end get the chance to show off those wheels, right? And in the best of cases, he can rumble the whole way home.
Kate, think of getting somebody with that type of mass rolling at full speed. Who's really going to want to stand in the way, wants to stop him anyhow? The answer, nobody.
They can tack on one more now, bring things back to within a field goal. And he connects there, so now another kick from him. A field goal would tie this game in the fourth. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a three-point game now. Gibson now to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. And Brock, we got a pretty good idea how a lot of the playoff picture is going to shake out, but still some time left for things to change near the end of the season. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. He finds Mitchell complete. And they can't chop to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
It's a gain of 20.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Williams to throw on first. That's Gesicki. He's got it. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They pick up 20 yards there, and it sets up first down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two things in every production meeting. Number one, well, we got to stop the run. And number two, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
Working from the gun, Williams. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. They'll take that kind of passing from the rookie out of USC. He gets him the first.
First down, Thunderbirds.
Mitchell up the middle. And he's able to rip off a chunk of red zone yardage to the 10. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on first down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3. Here's Williams. Oh, and the rush is too much. He's taken down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap, a give to Edmonds. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. It's a 6-yard gain. They're going to have 4th and 4.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage. So after that make, a field goal won't cost them a lead, but a touchdown still ties it, or likely probably puts them down a point. Okay, this is one of those moments where the defense now has clarity. They know what the stakes are and what they have to defend.
And this drive will start inside the 25. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing. This finds Smith. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
It's Benson on the give. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And they're going to have a first down. They're throwing it. He gets this one to Nakua. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Dropping back to throw. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Melbourne. Caps trail by 6. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Back to throw. And will he? No, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
There is no question this defense has risen to the occasion of prime time tonight. There's also no question that this is a window into the kind of beating quarterbacks can take when you can't protect him. He's going to have to use all week to get his body right to hopefully hit the field next week.
So before 3rd down whistles, and yep, the timeout comes in. Here he is to throw. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
You know, these 3rd and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. That time on 3rd and short, and can't get the job done.
That's incomplete on 4th down, and they'll turn over possession.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen on one of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. This is Mitchell. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Timeout taken by the defense. They're 2nd. And they'll have just 1 left to burn now. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Here's Mitchell again. And he's brought down after a short gain. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. 3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? They'll run. This is Mitchell. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. The Thunderbirds out and ready to punt. He sends this away, and oh, this is going to be a field flipper. Takes this in at the 25. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Here he is to throw. He finds Slayton. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Gets this to Slayton. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. Flush down now to his left. And he's able to get this down to the 36. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a well-earned win for the Thunderbirds as we say so long from Melbourne.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League. And up next, we'll see Drake London. He's over 1,100 yards receiving so far and looking for more. It's the Desperados and the Mounties, and it's coming up next.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. And a very Merry Christmas to you and yours on this special day. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas to you, buddy. And I know both of us kind of feel the same way. If you're not going to be home with your family, celebrating with the ones you love, this is a pretty good second place. I think when you find out you're going to be not only calling or playing the only game in town, national holiday, everyone's home with their families watching you, in our case, listening to us, it's a pretty special honor, and I'm happy to be here alongside you, partner.
We hope you've had a great and Merry Christmas. Time to add one more gift under the tree. Off we go here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time, led by their quarterback from the University of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically. They got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. The motion man here is Bourne. From the gun, here's Tua. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass, get past the 1st down marker, be friendly to the quarterback, and then the ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. That's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop. We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
Now the former Ohio State Buckeye, here's J.K. Dobbins. And he'll be brought down at the 45. Up from the secondary, Diamador Lenore with the stop. 3rd and 9. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. Throwing on 3rd down, Tagovailoa. Pressure gets there, and down he goes. The NFL sack leader for 2023, T.J. Watt, gets in there to bring him down. So on 4th down, they'll call on Braden Mann to punt. Back deep, the dangerous Jamal Agnew. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And leading them, Greg, the veteran out of West Virginia, it's Geno Smith.
Here we have a guy, Mike, just really coming off a tremendous outing last week. It seemed like everything was working for him in that win. The early rhythm he was able to establish, he rode that to the final whistle. They had an answer for everything the defense threw at him, and if he continues to stay one step ahead and continues to protect the ball at this rate, it's going to be a hard group to beat.
Another run here with Harris. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Jamin Davis there to make the play. Here's a 3rd and 10.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Play action now. It's Geno. That's complete. He's got it to London. And he will take this one in. 73 yards. It's a touchdown. Third down. My focus, Greg, was on picking up the first down. Forget that. They go down the field and in the end zone for a touchdown.
Yeah, and I don't think it was just your focus, Mike. I think in this case, it was the defense's focus. They're so worried about where that first down marker was that they allowed them to get that ball up and over the top for the deep strike touchdown.
The extra point by Aubrey is good. And the Desperados will take a 7-0 lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Mounties offense ready to possess the football for the second time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. On first down, here's Tungo Vailoa to throw. To the left side, and caught by Schultz.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
On the ground, it is Jamal Williams. And he'll take this up, working towards the first down mark. He gets 5, but is just a little short of the first down. On the ground, here's Dobbins. And the drive will stay alive. He's got the first down, up to the 44.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up first down.
Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc, and that's exactly what happened here.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And a nice pickup there by the back with an explosive run play. And it's important to point out, Mike, this offensive play caller, he's still working off that opening script. It doesn't necessarily have to just be the first possession. Using formations, using run game and pass. Unmask the defense and understand where to take the play calling as the game unfolds. Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
That is Musgrave, the man in motion. Out of the gun, Tungo Vailoa. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. A run with Dobbins. He'll take this down to the 23. There to make the stop, the All-Pro T.J. Watt. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Here's 2nd and 6. They send Godwin in motion. A shotgun snap for Tua. He's got room to roam. And he gets marked out of bounds, but inside the 5-yard line. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that...
It is brought in the end zone. K.J. Osborne. Touchdown, Mounties. It's his 4th touchdown on the year.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. This drive begins with a run by Harris. He'll move it ahead for about 3 yards. Jonathan Owens able to make the play. Second and 7. On the zone read, here's Harris. And he'll weave his way down close to that first down. Going to come up just a little shy. It's going to be 3rd down and short. He'll try to run for it with Harris. And he'll get this to the 35. That's good enough for the first down.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
On first down, right back to Harris. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. All even on the scoreboard. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. From the shotgun, Smith. Open man, he's got it. It's London. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Give up the middle to Harris. That one never got started. Too much defensive pressure. They drop him in the backfield.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
Working out of the gun, Smith. That one taken in by London. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. What great work after the catch to extend the drive.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
And a good job following his blockers, a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. They'll go play action. It's Smith. A throw, left side, caught by Andrews. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
He'll come up with nothing there. Fortunate just to get back to the line. And that'll set up 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Smith. That is caught back corner of the end zone. Mark Andrews. Touchdown, Desperados. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. This one complete to Bourne. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5. Osborne, the man on the move. Tua. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
And here's a great example of why the pass rush on third down, that it's critical it gets home. In this case, they're not able to get to the quarterback. He has extra time to not only escape the pocket, but to turn into a runner and pick up the first down.
Here's Dobbins. And he'll get this one across midfield. Brought down after a pickup of a half dozen. They'll come up now for second down and 4. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. Now it's Dobbins. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. That is Musgrave, the man in motion. Tua gonna throw. That's left side, caught by Musgrave. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Now a first down throw for Tua. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on first down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in second and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make third down manageable and take your chances picking up a key third down?
Tua now on third down. They set up the screen for Dobbins. Not just a first down, but reception number 70 on the season.
Big-time conversion there on third down. Finding yourself trailing at the moment, the last thing you want to do is waste this promising possession. Now, with that throw, they find themselves deep in their opponent's territory. They have to come away with the touchdown to try to cut into this deficit.
This drive has been methodical, but will they turn it into 6 points? It is first and goal. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the
field goals and takeaways. That's the two goals anytime a defense finds themselves in a goal-to-go situation. Now after that first down sack, I think the odds are a little bit more in their favor. Can they hold up here on second and third down? And if they can make the offense settle for 3, man, that's a huge win for this defense.
And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I continue in just a moment. 3rd and goal. Throwing is Tua. He'll take this down to the 2, but that is it. Good job by the defense to hold it to a gain of 3 and set up 4th down. They'll try to run. And he's not going to get there. The defense was ready for it, and they stuff him on 4th down.
And here we have a real gutsy call here, Mike, early in this game offensively. I think you're giving up a surefire field goal attempt, but at the same time, you're demonstrating to your players, hey, offense, I have a lot of trust in you, and let's see if they have this same approach as the rest of this game plays on.
The Desperados offense and running back Najee Harris getting set to take over once more. As we get a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns by a running back, he sets the pace here as we get to the latter stages of the season. Quick throw here is complete. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9.
At the 6-yard line.
From the pistol, Smith. That's pulled in. Najee Harris.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
Here's Gino. He's got his tight end. That's Andrews. And they're going to move this all the way up near the 35-yard line.
And this is why most teams might decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle 4. At the end of the first half, you can use your timeout. You can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. If they're able now to go down and come away with points, they'll have a chance to double it up again right after the halftime break.
He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Open man, he's got Agnew. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Gino. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. 2nd and a yard. Smith. This one is caught by Reed. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. So we've reached halftime here on Christmas Day. We'll head over to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He has the EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports halftime report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll begin out in the windy city of Chicago, and that one is still scoreless as they play in the second quarter. Next, we head off to check out another game, and you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you, and you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was a former comeback player of the year, Geno Smith, who was sharp in the first half. He fired his guys into the lead with 2 first-half touchdown passes as they were looking like a well-oiled machine in the first half of play.
Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with the hot hand in this second half. About to get started. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The Desperados offense, Geno Smith, getting ready for their next possession. And he is right up there in touchdown passes, as you see on that graphic, currently second in the NFL at this point in the season. Smith going to keep this himself. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
So, Mike, at the core of a successful zone read play is that the quarterback understands which defender is he responsible for. That is the defender they're trying to put in a bind. In this case, he chooses the runner. The quarterback pulls the ball, and he's able to take off for a big gain.
They try the zone read. It's Smith on the keeper. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Smith. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
Taking off, he'll try to get there.
Good awareness there on 3rd down. He's thinking there's nothing there, tuck it and head for the sticks. He's able to get the 1st down himself, avoid any big contact, and the biggest thing is he keeps the drive alive.
On 1st down, it's Harris. He'll manage only a couple. Cameron Kitchens there to bring him down. 2nd down and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll give it to Harris again. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
The Mounties offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. They'll give it to Dobbins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They send Godwin in motion. They'll stick with him again. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down. From the gun, here's Tua. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. The Mounties sending out their punter. He's on for the 2nd time. They'll try to get something inside the 10. They will get away from that one, and they're going to have tremendous field position. This ball hits and goes out of bounds. The Desperados offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. And that'll be a pickup of 3. They face 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 7-yard line.
Now Smith. The catch is made. It's Agnew. And he's going to take this up to the 17-yard line.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And There wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
Here's a 2nd and 9. And here's the first carry for the power back, Dameon Pierce. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard, but that's it. They need to get it to the 27. This is 3rd down. Now, Gino. This one taken in by Chenault. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short. The Desperados out and ready to punt. A fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The Mounties offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. The motion man here is Bourne. They'll fake the handoff. Now, Tua. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll turn and hand this one off. And he is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tungo Bailoa. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
Now, fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. The Desperados offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And we run you through the highlights here. It has been a very big performance from the quarterback position. Instrumental in leading and executing, and now trying to finish strong and take his team to the finish line. Here's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Smith. Looking middle of the field, it's complete. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
At the 34-yard line.
They hand it off to Pierce. He'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. From the shotgun, Smith. He's got his tight end. It's Andrews. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5.
At the 44-yard line.
On play action, Smith. Right back to Andrews. He's got another one. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. Here's Pierce. And he's not going to get away. They'll knock him back to his own territory. They get him on the other side of midfield. We're off to the 4th quarter here on Christmas Day. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the shotgun, it's Smith. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it.
It takes a certain guy in that slot position to be willing and able to go across the middle of the defense on those in-breaking routes. You can tell this guy, he doesn't care. He is fearless going across the middle, and he's able to secure a nice catch.
And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Gino to throw. Gino's been around, knows how to slide and get out of harm's way after picking up the first down. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
We've seen this quarterback have some effective plays with his legs all game today, Mike. He knows when to stay in there and look to pass, but he also knows when it's time to tuck it and go, and he's able to pick up good yardage there.
Smith to throw on first down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and
he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Touchdown, Desperado. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
yeah, I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Aubrey, good with the extra point. And the Desperados will take a 21-7 lead. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. This fielded at about the 9. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Mounties offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. They send Godwin in motion. On the ground, here's Dobbins. Can he get away? No! He's taken down behind the line. Good job by the defense with a negative play.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground, and a big reason they find themselves trailing, and another loss of yards.
They set up the screen for Dobbins. It is 3rd and 10. A play fake. Now 2 at a throw. Pass thrown deep for Godwin. The Amador Lenore there defensively to break that one up.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it. Continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
The home team's offense ready to get back at it. And as we look back now, Greg, at how we got here, we got a ton of highlights of the offense so far. In particular, great passing.
Yeah, and if you want to score points in the NFL, Mike, there's no secret. You've got to do it primarily through the air, and with 3 touchdowns here so far, that's exactly what we've seen. It's been deep balls. It's been intermediate shots. It's been good run after catch. This has really been high-level offense on display right from the jump.
He finds a seam, a good run, up past the 40. Let's give him 9 on that one. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Pierce will get it on the zone read. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play. 3rd down, 3 to go.
It's now 3rd down and
They'll try and run it here with Pierce. And he'll keep the drive moving. He's got the first down up to the 45.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a San Antonio first down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. Athletic training staff's going to take a look, but this is a problem late in the season. On 2nd down, here's Penix. Now he'll run. And the rookie gives himself up there at the end. That's a sign of a guy who's learned it quick, picking up the first down. A gain there of 27 yards.
There was a lot of questions surrounding this quarterback about whether his style of play from college would transfer to the NFL game. Well, his ability to create with his legs certainly has here today. We see it with his ability to escape pressure out of the pocket, and he's able to pick up the first down.
That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go.
14-yard line.
From the gun, here is Penix. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with 1st and goal.
That's another San Antonio first down. 1st and goal at the
Out of the shotgun, it's Penix. And he's in. Drake London. Touchdown Desperados. So 2 touchdowns for him in this one. Numbers 12 and 13 on the year. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
On for the PAT is Aubrey. He gets it to go, and the Desperados will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. So now, after the touchdown, out is Aubrey to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. Now an opening past the 30. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield. The visitors' offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And things are getting a little tight with 2 weeks left in the regular season already. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. That is Zach Sheeler getting in there to bring him down.
They just have to be better on first down. They've got to find a way to continue to operate ahead of the sticks, and I don't mind throwing it on first down. That is the best down in football to attempt to pass, but if they don't protect the passer, none of it's going to matter.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Out of the gun, Tungo Vailoa. There's Osborne with the grab. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. Pass thrown deep for Godwin. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. Tua to throw again. Now he'll run it. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play. Man in motion is Brown. Tua now on third down. He'll get this one complete to Brown. So they come to the line for first down and 10. He's got it inside the 5. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. From the 4-yard line, trying to punch it in. First down and goal. Throwing is Tua. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he's in. J.K. Dobbins. Touchdown Mounties. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the fourth quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
This one not quite over, but down a couple of scores. We're going to get an onside kick. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. On the ground to begin the drive with Pierce. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. And we'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. 1:57 to go in the game. They'll stay on the ground with Pierce. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's third down. He'll try and get there on the ground. Now this defense will use a third and final timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 8.
So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. And it will be a very Merry Christmas indeed as they get the victory on this December night. And that'll do it for my partner Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
City light.
It's Week 17 of the 2024 season. And coming up, we'll see Justin Jefferson. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Lumberjacks and the Black Knights on Sunday Night Primetime.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us in the capital city of Columbus, Ohio. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Columbus Ball Club entering play. Now, losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for this visiting Portland club, they've come in on a nice run of recent form, 4 wins out of 5.
And this coaching staff has to be pleased with how their defense played last week. They held their opponents to 3 points, and that was it. If they get anything comparable to that performance, this one's in the bag.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading them out, their young quarterback, the rookie from LSU.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
Play action, now it's Daniels. Open man is Kyle Pitts, his tight end. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one goes for 24 yards. Daniels looking to throw. That's complete to Justin Jefferson. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4. Here's the first carry for Ezekiel Elliott. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. When you look at this defense, they enter this one 18th in the NFL in stopping the run.
Stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground. Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? They looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
And he's brought down, but not before a gain of 13, down to the 13. 1st and 10 in the red zone. To the air goes Daniels. Buying time to his left. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Jaden Daniels, a 13-yard touchdown run. And the Lumberjacks put the Knights' first points on the board as they take the early lead.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it's capped off by a 13-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They're led out by their quarterback out of Fresno State, Derek Carr.
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, you talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done. But they lost. So obviously 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass, that's not going to be good enough. Got to get that changed around.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Again, they'll go ground with Montgomery. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. The second down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Carr going to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. That was Dante Jackson, the one who got a hand in to knock it away.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. The Lumberjacks offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's off to a fast start throwing the football. Pretty good numbers already for just the first quarter of play. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And the stakes in this game certainly high as we get toward the end of the regular season. For now, they are holding a wild card spot, but there are no shortage of other teams in the NFC looking to take that spot from them.
Starting with the guys on the other side of the field because they're on the outside looking in, and no one likes to be in that position. You want to be in the room, not looking inside to see everyone else having fun.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. They need 2. Here's 3rd down. To throw is Daniels. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a pickup of 6 and good enough to move the chains.
And the Portland first down.
Throwing now is Daniels. He'll get this to Elliott. Nothing on that one. It'll be second down. But you look at this defense. They're a top 5 unit right now against the pass in the league. In fact, they sit at number 5.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
And that's on the guard, Wyatt Teller. And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. Second down and long. Now Daniels. That's caught right side by Worthy. So the completion good for 7 there. And 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Daniels from the gun on 3rd down. They're throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
And now the punter Tress Way as he sends this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. The Black Knights offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And you can see he's closing in on a rushing title, the league leader coming into the penultimate week of the season. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And the first drive, 3 and out. Second possession, see if they can get a little momentum.
And oftentimes that first drive is just a feeling out process. You have some plays that you've got called and you want to see how defense reacts. It may not go terrific on the first one. Now they're ready to go. They've kind of got to look at them, got a sense. Let's see if they open things up a little bit.
See if they open things up. Let's see what the defense does here, too, after a good stop. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And he picks up the first before he's taken down at the 29. That right there, a good sign for a team that's had trouble converting 3rd down so far this year. They're in the bottom 5 in the NFL, but they come through there.
Yeah, and I bet if we put our guy Marvin on the case and say, Marvin, tell us where they rank on 3rd and what, right? I bet they're in the top 5 in the league on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 or more, because that's how you end up not converting. Just too much yardage to pick up on 3rd down.
From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4.
At the 35-yard line.
To throw his Carr. That's complete to DK Metcalf. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down.
That's good for a Columbus first down. First and 10.
Here's Carr to throw. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kmet. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up 2nd down. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn into a bigger gain. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Now a play fake. Carr. They're looking deep here for Flowers. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Reek Woolen. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. So problems with errant passing continuing. Remember, he threw 2 picks in the loss last week, and now another here in this first quarter.
And sometimes, partner, this is the result of a quarterback who's simply trying to do too much. Feels like he's trying to make up for what he did last week, and you can't do it all on one throw.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And this late season game, of course, not lacking for drama when you talk about the AFC playoff picture.
Yeah, in a sense, it's the haves versus the have-nots because this group on offense, they'd be a wild card if the postseason started today, but they know the guys on the other side of the ball are still in that dreaded in-the-hunt category, and they're hungry for a win today.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup. In motion goes the tight end. Here's Daniels. Middle of the field to Jefferson. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. 13 yards, and it keeps the drive moving. Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. Maybe anticipating a blitz, and they jumped.
Yeah, and if we saw it, you know that they saw it. The bad guys might have been coming on that play. Had to pick them up, and they jumped.
After the penalty, it's Elliott. He'll get about 4 here, down to the 43-yard line. The numbers for Zeke from last week. 13 carries, 93 yards, and a score.
Well, to no one's surprise, he gets an early rep right there, and they've been playing their best ball this season as they built this winning streak, and that includes the ground game, where he's kept the offense productive and put them in position to win ball games. The question now is, can this defense that he's facing do what others haven't and finally put a stop to this streak?
Portland football here, ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it 2nd down and 11. Back to throw. Daniels got a man over the middle. Worthy. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun on 3rd down. Daniels forced out to his left. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue.
I haven't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there, no hesitation at all to tuck it and go. I bet he would have tried running through their entire defense if it meant reaching that marker.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. will step aside. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. Steps away to his left. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. DeMarcus Lawrence, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. Second and goal from the 6 this time. From the shotgun again to Elliott. He gets him a little bit closer. He takes it from the 6 inside the 5 to the 4. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if
Touchdown! Kyle Pitts, his 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Lumberjacks have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and that'll make the score 14-0. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Columbus's offense just about ready to go again. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
you're worried, you're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On third down, they go Montgomery. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs.
A lot depended on the spot there, and he got it, but it wasn't by much, was it? I remember Coach Madden talking about, depending on which foot the official used, that would tell you whether you had the first down or not. You want that upfield foot to be the one that spots the ball, don't you?
And you and I have the luxury of a couple extra views here in the booth, and he did get it, but not by much. Now Carr. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now a give running left with Montgomery. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 46-yard.
They'll keep pounding here with Montgomery. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. And the line to gain here is the 37 on third down. Carr now to throw. To the sideline and incomplete. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
And let's gaze our attention on Ezekiel Elliott. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Operating from the gun, Daniels. And he whips that one incomplete there.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. From the gun on 3rd down, Daniels. And the ball is knocked out. It's going the other way. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Montgomery. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33.
Defenses always talk about earning the right to rush the passer on 3rd down, and you know what offenses want? Win 1st down so they can set things up for themselves better.
And that wasn't helpful there. Not a big impact on 1st down. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard.
This defense has really flown around in the first half. They've gotten to the ball carrier before they can really get started. Offense got to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
He's got his target. That's complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. His first catch of the game, good for 11 and a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
1st down, here's the run with Montgomery. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice game there. This one goes for 20. Two minutes to play. First half. It's 14-0. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. To throw, it's Carr. He'll leave it for Montgomery, complete. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. 2nd and goal from the 1. Montgomery. Oh, he's going absolutely nowhere as he is hit behind the line. It goes as a loss of 6. And now 3rd down.
It's 3rd and goal.
Here's Carr. And he's got it. Touchdown. DK Metcalf from 8 yards out. And the Black Knights get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. The way this one was going, you just got the sense they needed something before half. They've at least got something on the board now. Still trailing, but a good sign.
That takes me back to our preseason tour of NFL camps. You remember we talked with that one coach who said his emphasis this year was scoring in the last 2 minutes of a half, heading into the locker room. This hits it right there. Take that momentum, take that good feeling, and take it to the locker room, regroup, and start over. They got it here.
They did indeed, and a lot of football, full half to be played. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. And with a 14-7 lead, they might just be happy to take this thing on into the tunnel. And they'll send the tight end in motion. Throwing to start the drive. Daniels. And he's got this to Jefferson. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. First play of the drive, a success, 19 yards. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. They go play action. Daniels targeting Pitts on the out route, and he's got it complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
Now, how about this throw right here? Had to throw it to the left sideline, and you know the timing's got to be correct on this one. Ball's got to be right where it needs to be, and it was. That's because he had great arm strength on that one, able to drive the football. Quarterbacks love it when they can show off their arms.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Again, he'll drop to throw. Got a man, it's Brown. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Here's 3rd and 3. Daniels looking to throw. And he backs it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating the defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Daniels going to throw for it. That is caught, and he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. To throw is Daniels. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout called. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And his kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
This taken in at the goal line. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And those two are tied up as they play the second quarter. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. As we welcome you back for quarter number 3. A 10-point game, 17-7 the score as we get back to it on EA Sports. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense has thrown at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on second down. Now Carr on the bootleg. He'll find Metcalf. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Shotgun now for Carr. Now that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
We're going to give out a little applause on that play. It has to go to the defense. More good work by them. They've taken away the passing lanes all game long, and you can see the frustration that it's causing because he just about threw that one into the first row.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Coaches always harp on the quarterback reading the defense and getting it to the open man. That's good recognition there, and how about what he did after the catch?
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rack.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, do they?
No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. They'll try the middle with Montgomery. Well, he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down, and as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Back to Montgomery on 2nd down. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal. A throw left side taken in by Kmet. 3 yards is the gain that time, 2nd and goal.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down.
Well, sometimes I get caught in hyperbole, but I think they desperately need to punch this one in. They're running out of time.
Yeah, 2-score game, second half, you're down here. This is the time to put it in the end zone.
And not going to get much better than this for an opportunity.
And he forced this throw, nearly intercepted in the end zone, but it's incomplete. Fortunately, no turnover, but it is 4th down. Montgomery, they'll run for it. He's fighting, but they're not going to let him in. Stopped at the 2-yard line. So Montgomery denied on 4th and goal. And instead of having a 1-score game, they'll remain 2 scores down. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
They start on the ground with Elliott. And he'll get him a little bit of breathing room across the 5 to the 6-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Again, it's Elliott. And he's going to take this up past the 10 to about the 11. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. Now Daniels. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And able to get this one out just shy of the 25 at the 24. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1. To the air goes Daniels. Over the middle, it's complete. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 13-yard gain yet again, just like last play. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Off the option, he'll try and run with it. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. A little do-it-yourself run right there, and a nice gain.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a first down. A few moving pieces on that play, because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly, the offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes the lineman can wander downfield. If you're more than a yard downfield, it's illegal to throw the football at that point. But they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice game.
The safety position continues to evolve into a bigger role in run defense than in the past. They certainly love to have him drop down and get aggressive in bringing ball carriers down behind the line of scrimmage. Not many bigger stops than that one right there.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football.
Can't get away, and he's taken down. DeMarcus Lawrence, his 2nd sack of the night, and that's his 2nd sack in this one.
And you just can't ask a defensive end or an edge rusher to play any better than what we're seeing right now. And partner, it's still just the 3rd quarter. I'm thinking he's not done yet. Even if he's not getting a sack, he's bringing a lot of pressure to the pocket.
Here's Tressway now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Now Austin. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Black Knights offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They've got some stuff to build on from that last drive because they moved the football, CD, and then they tried to go for it on 4th down, didn't convert, probably left a bitter taste in their mouths.
I would say so, and I think that they go out in this series determined for that not to happen again. In fact, they don't even want to get to a 4th down opportunity. They just want to make sure they get it done within the parameters that they've set for themselves. Run their offense, get it into the end zone. Yeah, I think a little bit of determination and a dash of anger.
They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down. They fake the handoff. Now Carr. Looking deep here for Flowers. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And he'll bring it all the way back, just a yard or two shy of midfield. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess that allows for extra yardage on the return.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They'll start the drive with Elliott. They start near midfield following the interception as they begin 1st and 10. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Columbus, as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. Elliott going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Throwing now is Daniels. Looking for Chase on the out route. He's got him. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They got 18 yards out of that one, and it gets him a new set of downs. Out of the gun, it's Elliott. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 70 yards rushing now for Zeke, and he's got a first down.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there, and on that play, I saw a defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously, but at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well.
Here's Daniels. Touchdown! Pharaoh Brown from 8 yards out. And the Lumberjacks add on to their lead, and they are also closing in on a 5th straight victory. For quarterbacks, there are a number of ways to measure a good statistical season. This is one of them. That last touchdown pass, his 30th on the year. McLaughlin for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. A drive that time of 6 plays. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The home team's offense and Derek Carr ready for this next possession. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
First down. First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From midfield, here's Carr.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
Again, it's Carr. Finding Metcalf on the comeback route. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, first and 10. Throwing now is Carr. Under pressure, and down he goes. Javon Hargrave, the D tackle, getting the sack. Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
The offense on third down tonight, they've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. This is 3rd and 4. And he's able to pick up the first down here before he goes down at the 26. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. First down, they run again. Here's Montgomery. He'll take it inside the 25. Second down and 8. Going up the gut, Montgomery. Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a 3rd and about 5.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Now Carr, got to have this one. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage.
Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Here's Carr to throw.
This one swung out to Montgomery.
And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line.
2nd down from the 8. They can get a 1st down by reaching the 5.
This is caught. A 5-yard gain there makes it 1st and goal. Again, they'll throw with Carr. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
A pause here for an injured player, and this would be an important one. Von Miller in some discomfort on the field right now. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
Toss left to Montgomery. And I think they stopped him again. They did at the 1-yard line.
This likely a must-have. 3rd and goal.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
DK Metcalf.
His 2nd touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year.
And the Black Knights have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Now Moody for the PAT.
It's up and good, so they claw back into it. 24-14 now. So that, amazingly, a 17-play drive.
And it's DK Metcalf who finishes things off with a touchdown reception.
And the hands team does its job. They're able to secure it. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Up the middle, here's Elliott.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that 1st down carry.
This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame.
Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
They go to Elliott again.
And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the 1st.
Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And this is off the left upright. And it comes back. It's no good. And the lead will hold at 10. So with that miss, Charles, you have to figure their fate. It might be sealed.
Yeah, you needed 2 scores. So you take the field goal first and then worry about getting the ball back. But that may not matter now.
Columbus's offense just about ready to go again. And they have had problems getting the running game in gear as we look through some of their attempts from earlier. They have just not been able to match the physicality that this defense has shown, and their lack of success on the ground is a direct reflection of that. This is 1st and 10. Carr.
And he's got McCaffrey open, complete. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Throwing his Carr.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Picked off by Reek Woolen.
And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line.
Well, that's 3 picks he's now thrown in this game.
And I know this, the holiday season, because here we are in December.
Season of giving.
Right, it is the season of giving. Maybe for his own sake after the game, he may have to announce that he's donating certain amounts to charity for each interception that he threw.
Portland's offense now about set to take over. And barring mistakes, they should be able to kneel this one out and finish it off. And there's only 1 timeout remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And they'll indeed take a knee. One final kneel down here, and that should just about do it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something. And they did in this one. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and they've got to feel good about this performance. I think you'd agree, matched up against a top 5 defensive unit in the league, and they pretty much had their way.
Yeah, that was the interesting part about it, because normally when we see this defense play, they have their opportunities and they make their plays, don't they? They knock them back on their heels. They take the ball away. They change field position. In this case, what you said is so apt. They had their way with them, took it to them, and knocked them back on their heels and surprised the heck out of them.
So for Portland, they improved to 11-5 now with 1 week remaining. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Butterflies on my insides have all gone away. You're not along for the danger, but I'm here to stay. I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. What you waiting for? I've been feeling low. Won't you give me more? I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. Control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. Find ourselves alone here, wanting to disappear, change our names, live on the sun, where every sound is clearer, burns a little deeper, and we're close enough, but your lucid touch evaporates. I open up my eyes, wake up dreaming through the days and sleepless nights. Your lucid touch evaporates. I sides have all gone away. You're not along for the danger, but I'm here to stay. I fall even deeper in the lies, they don't keep me away. You wanna know my secrets, so you keep crashing into my waves. I don't have the patience for that, not okay with waiting for that. I don't know what's changed in my head. Let's go somewhere and never come back. Tonight we lose control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. Control. No matter where we go, we're never going home. And you don't even know when I get you alone. You can lose your halo. You can lose your halo. You
It's week 17 of the NFL, and the focus is on Ivan Pace. He's a nightmare to deal with in the front seven. It's the Huskies and the Antlers, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. So glad y'all could join us for this game. Kate, Scott, and Brock here on the call for it, and we're expecting quite a bit of offensive gamesmanship, partner. Some veteran savvy out there. Both of our starting quarterbacks have spent quite a long time in this league, and they've got plenty of experience to show for it.
Yeah, I like the way you say that right there. Gamesmanship and veteran savvy. Father Time, he chases down these skill guys. It's a game that's getting younger and younger, right? Because, well, it's hard to be as fast as you've been when you were a rookie. But as a quarterback, you've got to use your years of experience both these guys have to play this game from the neck up and still play it at a high level.
Young Kweku has it all teed up. And here we go from Toronto. Has this at the 6. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by the 16-year pro, rebounded from an injury last season, Matthew Stafford.
And if he replicated his game from last week, Kate, they'd win 9 times out of 10. Last week was just the odd case where a 4-touchdown game wasn't enough to do the job. I know he's focused on that one pick, not all the scores he threw, but I'd focus on all the good he did and try to reach those same heights right here.
That finds his man. It's Keon Coleman. They'll touch him down a couple of yards away from that marker. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago.
A gain of 5. First down, Antlers.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Throw secured by George Pickett. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Give him 24 on that play. And that'll give him a first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Walker on first down. He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Well, partner, it has been a rough season for these guys, to put it mildly. And we know they're not going to make excuses, so I'll bring this up for them. Injuries have not helped their cause.
No, they have not. But I do think back to Tony Dungy's locker room. And on the walls, it was no excuses, no explanations, execution, expectations. This league doesn't care. This league doesn't want excuses. This league doesn't want explanations. This league wants wins.
Throwing to Stafford on 3rd. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Antlers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. He finds one of his great receivers, Brock, and they are off to a great start to begin this ball game.
Yeah, it's such a positive offensively when you could go find not just a field goal, but a touchdown on that opening drive. And defensively, this starts to shake the foundation of your preparation and makes you wonder what's in store.
Carlson's extra point is good. And the Antlers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Carlson all set now for the kickoff. On the return, here's Ray McLeod. He stopped on the return at the 27. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. And leading them out in his 13th season out of Michigan State is Kirk Cousins.
Last week was the ideal showing for him and really allowed his offense to feed off of him. He elevated everybody around him. Just got to look at his stat line to see how well he was throwing the ball. 300-plus yard game, several touchdowns, tremendous efficiency.
Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Remain Pratt with the play defensively. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32.
Running once more with Henry. And the push forward doesn't get beyond the line. Brought down by Rasul Douglas. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now.
It's 3rd down and 6.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Antlers and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. And that passing touchdown he started this game off with, just what we expected from somebody who you can see is among the NFL leaders in finding the end zone this year. Stafford now on 1st down. Has him on the quick hitter. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Kate, when Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on the drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you can find a completion just like that.
They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
1st and 10 from the 41. Stafford from the gun. That throw finds Pickens. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. Well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
Ferguson there to bring it in. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll give them a 1st down. Now Stafford again. Cut near the goal line. And in for the touchdown. We've seen him do a lot more to reach the end zone on a catch, Brock. That one was kind of fed right to him.
Yeah, they say the running backs have a nose for the end zone. You know who else does? Every skill guy out there,
Yeah,
because they want to put a touchdown on the board.
Carlson to tack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Antlers drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Huskies nothing. Daniel Carlson.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. McLeod now returning it. He stopped on the return at the 27. And this is a good representation right here of what the playoffs will look like come the postseason in 2 weeks. Still a few things to finalize, though, which makes this week and those divisional games next week incredibly important. That's caught by Hollywood Brown. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Tackle made by Cameron Curl. All right, here we go, 2nd down.
At the 32-yard line.
They'll motion Brown right. From the 32. That's a catch, Jackson Smith-Njigba. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
I can guarantee you that's going to be in Tell the Truth Monday right there in the film room, front and center, showing you the importance of tackling in the open field. An opportunity to cut him down sooner, but the broken tackle allowed him to add those extra yards to the catch.
Now they'll hit the line just outside the red zone following that big play. On 1st and 10, it's Cousins. Goddard brings it in on the slant. And he'll go down here at the 16. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
At the 16.
Trying down the middle of Henry. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
He easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a 1st down pickup.
Henry is into the end zone. Touchdown! The Huskies make it a one-score game. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, great work there, Brock. They weathered the storm, and now they've gotten themselves right back into this ball game.
Anybody who's played this game has been here before. The game doesn't start the way you want. You're in a big hole, and all you can do is climb out of it. And the words of Pete Carroll resonate. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That one splits the uprights. And the Huskies chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Jackson now to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. This offense making its way back out now. They have played lights out on offense. Scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Throwing now on 1st down. Stafford. They'll get this one to Watkins. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Back to throw. Here's Stafford. Uh-oh, he can't escape. He's brought down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
That sure ended up being a worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Launches one deep downfield. He's got it inside the 25. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
I know they may have wanted to throw that pass a little bit sooner, but I'll tell you what, that receiver's ability to navigate his way across the entire field really set up the space he needed to complete the huge gain.
So as we all recover from that last play, it's 1st and 10 near the red zone. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Catch is made in close. He has the touchdown. That gives him a mark of distinction for this season. He's now up to 40 touchdown passes this year, and it's part of one of the more impressive campaigns that we've seen from an NFL QB. Carlson now to add one more. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Antlers double their lead to 14.
Huskies 7.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. McLeod now returning it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense getting all set for this series. And the touchdowns got to keep coming for them as they still trail here. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. They send him left out of the slot. The drive begins with Henry. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
You know you love some of my buzzwords, kid. I know you do. And this one was about will power. He got the rock a long way from the chains and put his teammates on his back for a heck of a run. Great try with that.
Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. He makes it in for the touchdown. The Huskies lower the deficit to a single possession. Jackson Smith and Jigba with a touchdown. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period. End of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Koo with the extra point. And the Huskies chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Jackson now to return it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And it's a nice return here. They'll tackle him shy of the 35. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. 21-14, our score. More from this one right after this. Welcome back for the start of the second. Our visiting offense out in possession of the ball. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. That one's caught along the left sideline. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
That's complete to Coleman on the slant. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They pick the handoff now, Stafford. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Design bootleg here. Completed here to Pickens. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They got 24 yards on the play, and they'll have 1st down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things, separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks, that's the trust, and then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
Complete to Coleman. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, that play call, it was certainly about playing it safe and just running it from the goal-to-go situation. I'm not sure it's possible with how well this defense is holding up.
Stafford now. Has it down close. So now, here's 3rd and goal. Walker. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
3rd and inches, and you hate to see that run go backwards. I just take myself back to a huddle, and you know you're imploring your guys, listen, just give us a little bit of a push, and we will move the sticks. Instead, well, the defense is energized with that stop.
Fourth down, here's Stafford. And it falls incomplete. Whistle sound as the defense decides to call timeout. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Tackle made by Elijah Molden. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down.
It's second and 8 at the 5-yard line.
Play action now for Cousins. Wow, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
This is one of those cases, Kate, where basketball and football blend together. You know, great zone defenses in basketball. You think about them through the years. They trust one another. They know where they are as defenders on that court. Same thing in coverage. When you trust one another, when you communicate, good things happen. Just like that, you suffocate a pocket because there's nowhere for the quarterback to go.
The Antlers ready for their next series. Led out on offense by their quarterback. From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. And last drive, he reached one of those numbers that everyone looks at as a benchmark after the season ends, Brock. Quite the year that he's put together, finding the end zone. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Staying with Walker. This is ahead for about 5. Ivan Pace able to make the stop. Give him 5 yards to bring up a manageable 3rd and 1. Running with Walker again. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there that he's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
They are now set for 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Caught deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. And that play backfired. He's brought down way behind the line.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Now an inside give to Walker. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it.
Even though that run did not net them a 1st down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
Ferguson's got it. Complete. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line.
You know, I don't mind the scheme. In fact, I like the call. Just not on that 3rd down in particular. Need to get it closer to the sticks to have a chance to move those chains.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here, but they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker, well, he gets to pad his stats a little bit with the high percentage make.
And this will give them decent field position. The return gets out to the 30. The Huskies and A.J. Brown getting set for another look on offense here. And not only has he reached the century mark in receptions this season, but it's good enough to sit him among the league's leaders in that category. 1st and 10. Here's Cousins. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. 2nd and 3 now. Out of the gun, Cousins. That's complete. Here's Brown. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. First down throw for Cousins. This one finds Goddard. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight ends short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Now Cousins again. Complete beyond the marker. It's a gain of 22, and it'll give him a first down.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate, and we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Complete, Derrick Henry. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Cut near the goal line. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Henry has the touchdown. The Huskies make it a 1-score game before halftime. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with 1 end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get 1, you're instantly thinking of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
Extra point by Koo is up and good. And the Huskies cut it to a field goal game. Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Jackson now to return it. This return makes it up to the 25. The Ailers headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Throwing now on 1st down, Stafford. Ferguson there to bring it in. And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
From the 30 on 2nd down. He's got the hook up to Watkins. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Working from the gun, here's Stafford. It's caught, Ferguson. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now Stafford again. Coleman with the grab. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Stafford from the gun. This ball's caught by Pickens. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that gives them the first. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. Not much time left in the half, so the kicking team out on first down. The upright's 31 yards away, dead ahead. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that'll double their lead to 6.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30.
First down and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
One final shot before halftime. And he's not going to get something done. They take him down. So that's how our first half's going to end. A momentum-building play for their defense.
Steelers 27, Huskies 21.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We saw a vintage first half from the veteran Matthew Stafford. He's over 300 yards passing already as he's looking to possibly put his name in the record book. Both of these offenses had their share of high points in that first half. Each team had some big moments, and it would seem this could turn out to be a game where the last score wins.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And with just 2 games to play, he's sitting atop the league in touchdown receptions this season. 1st and 10 now from the 30. From the gun, a run for Henry. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
At the 32-yard line.
This is Henry on second. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
His goal's pretty clear, Kate. Crash forward and then crash inside. Set that edge, but if you can come inside and bury that runner before it gets started, all the better.
Throwing on third, Cousins. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Send everybody deep. I know he wants to wait and stretch the field and use his arm. The trouble is you wait too long, you end up on your back.
The Huskies lining up for a punt. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Officially a 55-yard launch. And they're going to take over possession. The visitors are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. Markers reset, ball at the 37. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he pushes forward, but they don't get much there. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. From the 39. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
He throws a bullet to the center of the field. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. Fair catch, hauled in at the 18-yard line. We don't get a return out of that punt, and it'll be their football. Now this offense ready to head back out. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this 3rd quarter. Out of the gun, Henry. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Tackle made by Elijah Molden. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Finds the end. Oh, the football's loose. And no turnover. It's going to stay with the offense.
You know what? Everybody on the field is going to make mistakes. The key is to clean that up as quickly as he can. Ball carrier loses possession, but he doesn't panic and lose composure. Instead, well, he hops on the ball and he saves the day.
He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a 1st down.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, we'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
We give to Henry on the inside handoff. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run, but I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
On 1st and 10, it's Cousins. Throwing deep for the end zone. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw, Cousins. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Henry's going to try to pick it up. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. A 9-yard gain and good for a 1st down.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
1st and 10. Here's Cousins. Kamara's got it. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
Working inside the red zone. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown there. And it's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Has a man, it's Brown. That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Looking to throw, Cousins. And the catch is made for the touchdown. The Huskies find their way to 6. A.J. Brown, the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Koo with the extra point. And they'll take the lead. crew all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Here's a return from the 7. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They'll give up the gut to Walker. And he drives into a pile of defenders and is stopped right at the line. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Walker now from the gun. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Stop made by Sam Hubbard. So now here's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap to Stafford. That's caught for the 1st. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That one gains 7. And that'll be a 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38. They go with Walker here. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it sets up 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46. 1st down, and they go right back to him. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Hand off to Walker from the gun. And he's able to get this down to the 36. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
I think with that call, they were trying to set him up with a short 3rd down run, but he said, nope, not on my watch. I'll just go get it all right here. Now, playbook's wide open for 1st and 10.
Option headed to the left on 1st down. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4. From the 29. Complete here to Bowers. And he'll get it down to the 24-yard line. A 5-yard gain on the play. And they're going to have a 1st down. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's a razor-thin margin separating these teams. The difference of just a single point as we begin the 4th. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Throwing now, Stafford. Got a man, Bowers has it. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back to throw here, Stafford. This ball's cut by Bowers. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now Stafford to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
You know what I love to say? You never go broke taking a profit, and you often gain profits when you use your eyes as a quarterback. Those hitch routes, those underneath throws, oftentimes it's the eyes of the quarterback looking downfield and then taking that short completion.
Stafford now on 1st down. Cut near the goal line. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Antlers take a 4th quarter lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while, but that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
Off the play fake, it's Stafford. And the two-point pass falls incomplete. Would have felt more comfortable, obviously, with a 7-point lead, but they have to settle for 5.
You go with what you think is your best option. There they felt like it was going to be a pass, but sometimes it simply doesn't work.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Moore with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. First down throw for Cousins. That's complete. Here's Brown. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. He'll get this one to Brown. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Out of the gun, Cousins. Finds a seam down the middle. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. He picks up 15 on the play. And that'll give him a first down.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. Second and 6 coming up here. Now Cousins again. He finds Brown right side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 22 on that one. And it'll give them a first down. From the red zone now. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
This throw is caught. And that will not be enough for a first down. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Huskies take a 4th-quarter lead. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. There was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he found his man.
Yeah, that was an ill-advised decision, but when you give your receiver a chance, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust your guys are better than theirs.
They'll try to run it in. And he's into the end zone. Really smart call here in the 4th. Now a field goal would only tie this game. Well, that right there, a very important 2-point conversion, Brock. Their lead now up to 3. A field goal would only tie this one.
Yeah, the math was pretty easy on that one, right? You know what it does. It puts you up 3 and forces a field goal on the other side. But I'll tell you what else I like there, Kate. It's psychology. It puts a little seed of doubt on that other side. Maybe if you come into this moment later in the game, and certainly an injection of confidence for your offense that they can deliver in the clutch.
Jackson now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. The visitors are headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. It's caught. Ferguson. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
Ferguson there to bring it in. And he'll get it up to the 44. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
Complete to Coleman. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Walker on first down. And he's able to take this up pretty close to that 40-yard line. Halfway there on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They fake the handoff now. Stafford. That's incomplete left side. He was looking for Keon Coleman on that throw. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up. He's back to throw. This will be caught by Watkins. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. 16 yards on the play. And they'll have first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Now there's the flag. Looks like the jump came from the left side of the line. One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Stafford from the gun. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check down outlet on short throws.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Now Stafford again. Ferguson's got it, complete. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
No gain on the play. That brings up a tough decision for them on 4th down.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense, it just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
It's such a confidence builder to a sideline, to an entire team, Kate, when you can rely and trust your kicker in these big moments. He tied it up, and now it's incumbent upon his defense to do their job.
Moore with a return. This return makes it up to the 25. Here comes their offense out again. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. Setting up to pass. Fits it through the middle. And they're going to do it, Brock. They break the tie in the final minute. It's a touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will We'll see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal, but you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
Koo on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Huskies break that tie and now lead by 7. Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. Return starts at the 9. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. He'll look to throw it. Trying to push it deep downfield. That's grabbed inside the 30. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down. Here he is to throw. And they pull it off. A touchdown catch in the final moments. And now overtime or a win right here are on the table. 3 touchdown catches in one game is rare air, Brock. Safe to say most guys who retire can name every time they did that here in the NFL.
Yeah, I hope he remembers it, but also remember this. Receivers, they're a dependent position. They're dependent on the guys doing their job up front. They're dependent on the quarterback putting it on the spot. And usually, when you reach a milestone like this, you'd love to share it with everybody else. And my guess, especially if they could find a way to win this one, is this receiver will celebrate it with all of his guys.
Carlson all set now for the kickoff. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return.
His guys take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Henry. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets them 3. Man, this has been such a great game. Nobody is ready for it to end just yet. After 4 quarters, we're headed to overtime. So as we go through this coin toss, Brock, I'm sure most of our fans know it, but this is something that can decide the game. If the team who gets it first scores a touchdown, the game is over. But if they only kick a field goal, their opponent gets it with a shot to win or tie. And if we play beyond those 2 possessions, the next score would then win. From the jaws of defeat, they snatch this game away. And now we're off in overtime to decide it. Moore with a return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. They couldn't quite get the job done in regulation, but the home crowd rising now to fire them up and help them finish the job right away in OT. First throw of overtime now. That's completed right side. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Sometimes you're looking to push the ball down the field. As I've said before, the crumbs lead to a cookie. And you never go broke taking a profit, and those big tight ends will often find you those easy check down yards.
A jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. Connects on the crosser. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. They run it with King Henry. And they'll stop him after a short pickup to the 24. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 24. That's taken in by Henry. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. That one doesn't find its man. Incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Pass it down close. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. They've held him out twice. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Trying to run with Henry. Goes up and over for the touchdown. The Huskies go up by 6. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And it took some extra effort, Brock, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Huskies winners as we say so long from Toronto.
Week 17 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see the workhorse, Jonathan Taylor. He's now able to call himself a 1,000-yard rusher for the season. It's the Shamrocks and the Snowhawks on Sunday night.
While the sun is set, there's still plenty of light in the stadium for this prime-time contest. We've waited all day for this one, haven't we, Brock? It's time for the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time. They definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over. They've seen a lot at this point in their career and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up.
Santos out for the opening kick. And away we go from Dublin. Jamison Crowder on the return. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Play action now, Murray. It's complete to Hunter Henry. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down. Murray looking to throw. Complete out to the right side. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll give him a first down. Here's the first carry for Jonathan Taylor. And defenders are there to get him at the line. Hit made by Josh Uche. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, here's Murray. His throw finds Marvin Harrison Jr. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. And it's going to be about a 3-yard pickup in the end. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. We'll look at his numbers on the ground from last week here. Second down now, 7 to go. Taylor again. And he got it real close, but stopped just about a yard or so shy of that first down. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. That's caught for the first. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. From the gun, Taylor. And he has this one down to the 8-yard line. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. Sanders running dead ahead. With some fancy footwork there for the touchdown. The Shamrocks finish up an excellent opening series. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, while getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Shamrocks will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Following a touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Fielded at the 7. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. They're led out by a motivated player coming off an injury, one of the game's great young QBs, Joe Burrow.
And there's certainly still people talking about the game. The buzz is real. He posted unbelievable numbers last week. Even his passing numbers continue to rise league-wide. He reached heights rarely flown to in league history. It took volume, sure, to get him there, but also an eagle eye to see everything out there perfectly. He and the rest of us, we can only hope that he comes close to seeing that kind of production today.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Here's Madison again. And he'll do what he can. That carry gets to the 35-yard line. And in it's a single yard that time. They're going to have to solve 3rd down and 4. Burrow from the gun. Finds his man Gray. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
1st down, ball at the 36. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Burrow out of the shotgun. Complete. It's Ingram. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And that gives them the 1st. To throw again, it's Burrow. Digs there to bring it in. It's a pickup of 11. And that'll be a 1st down.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns. He puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
On 1st down, here's Burrow. Flushed out of the pocket. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. 2nd and 6 coming up here. McKinnon now from the gun. And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. They got 2 yards there. That leaves them with 3rd down and 5. Burrow. He's on the move. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Snowhawks finish off their opening drive. Joe Burrow with the touchdown. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise, and in the end brought the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down, and when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. He fields it from the 8. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. The Shamrocks and Kyler Murray set to take over. And he's been more than just his passing touchdowns this season. In fact, you can see it right here. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing scores late in the campaign. Now Murray on the play fake. Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. He'll get this to Henry. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
The pickup of 6 brings up 2nd and 4.
Straight ahead with Taylor. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. Devin Witherspoon there on the stop. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. Back to throw, Murray. Connecting on the slant. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up 1st down.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. Easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
1st and 10, Murray escapes the pocket. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Pretty even match in this first half, and you're just kind of waiting. Right, you just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that can go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. More of the NFL on EA Sports right after this. We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. This has been a good drive, but it's at risk here on 3rd down. He has the first over the middle. And they get this down to the 7-yard line. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And he's got it in the end zone for a touchdown. But now all eyes going to turn to those officials. We got to see if this flag is going to take it away. Offense liked how that play went, so they choose to decline the penalty.
That penalty is declined.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Shamrocks break that tie and now lead by 7. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. Starting from the 5. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Hand off to McKinnon from the gun. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, even though that was an excellent run, I got to talk about the receivers here, Kate, because 9 times out of 10, you see a run like that in this league, 10+, you know those guys on the outside are doing their job, shining as blockers, keeping those defenders away from the back.
This is on target to Christian Watson. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Would have liked to have kept that big play, but the officials and penalties say no, and it's got to come back.
Still 1st down.
Burrow back to throw. Has the connection to McKinnon. And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. From the 48. Gets this one to Watson. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Number 9, Christian Watson. A gain of 7. First down, Snowball.
Throwing is Burrow. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Inside handoff goes to McKinnon. And he's brought down for a loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
On third down, here's Burrow. He's on the move. And they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back him up and bring up fourth down.
You could put that sack right into the coverage sack category. You can see the quarterback, he's scanning, right? It's going through his progressions. 1, 2, 3, nobody's open. And then bam, sack, lunch.
Punter takes the field on fourth down, and he sends this one flying. And this one hits first at the 3 before continuing on into the end zone for a touchback. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. And you want your quarterback to, number 1, find ways to score for your offense. You always tell me that, Brock. But also, he's done it more than just through the air for them. That last drive, a notable touchdown for him on the ground for the season. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. Hit made by Josh Uche. Drive in dire straits. It's 3rd and 9. From the gun, it's Murray. Escapes the pocket. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Murray here on first down. Completed over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 2nd and 3 now. From the 37. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Pick up a 5 on that play. And they're going to have a first down. Slot man in motion left. Taylor gets it on 1st and 10. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. Tyler Nubin with the tackle. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They go again with Taylor. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
That's the type of call that offensively, man, it just builds so much confidence. I don't even think they were looking to get the first down. Just get to a manageable 3rd down, but instead they move the chains, and that is one disheartening look on that defense.
Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Edwards got it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. 2nd and 3 now. Out of the gun, here's Murray. That's taken in by Henry. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. They're set up at the 35 now.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Now Kyler. Henry on the catch. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or 2 short of the 25. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Taylor now up the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. All right, all set up now. 1st and 10. He's got Harrison. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Ireland. The Shamrocks trying to add to their lead. 2nd and 3 now. Murray. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions get more depth, but a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Kyler looking to throw. And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find the home. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game. They were looking for him again, Brock, and for a moment, we thought he had another catch, but then that contact knocked the football from his hands.
Kind of become a victim of his own early success. Not too different, Kate, than a pass rusher that gets a sack. You know what happens? Got to slide to him, got to chip to him. You get a receiver that gets it going like this, you know more contact and more focus is coming his way.
He puts one through the uprights, and now he'll send it towards the other end zone. Return coming from the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now outruns their offense to take over. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Second and 1. Finds the in route complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Prior to 1st down, they decide to call a timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Ooh, almost a throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up. To throw again, it's Burrow. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Burrow from the gun. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. 1st and 10 now. Here's Burrow. He's got the hook up to Ingram. And they bring him down around the 34.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Burrow out of the shotgun. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
Online, but not enough juice. It's no good short. And the deficit remains 2 scores.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
1st and 10 from the 41. Looking to throw. Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Here comes the final play of our first half. One final shot before halftime. Throwing for the end zone. And the defender comes away with it. Picked off by Tyler Newman.
Pass interference. Defense.
So halftime has to wait one more snap. That pass interference call means we've got an untimed down coming up. Bertolet able to knock it through. And that pushes the lead up to 13. So we've reached halftime with the Shamrocks in front in Dublin. Now we'll send you back across the pond to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman waiting patiently to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Reports. Coach?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. As mentioned, this is the EA Sports Halftime Report. Time to take a look around the NFL and find out what's going on this fine Sunday. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. And that one is still scoreless as they play in the second quarter. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. It was a solid first half for the always dangerous Kyler Murray. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead.
Teams are back out on the field. Everyone is set, and the second half is underway. D. Eskridge to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Up the middle they go with McKinnon. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. That was Stephon Gilmore stopping that play. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Trying to throw here out of the gun. He puts some air under this one, deep right. This is caught inside the 15. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that'll give him a first down.
If only every completion could get that kind of result. That's good enough to knock a defense flat on its back.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Working inside the red zone. From the pocket, looking for a target. Looking for his wide receiver there. So that brings up 2nd down. Here's Burrow. He's on the move. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
For how well they were moving the ball on this possession, surprising. Surprising to see them get caught up now. And even more surprising, Kate, to see them knock so far backwards with a sack. At this point, well, you got to get back on schedule. Maybe even a manageable 4th down if you don't get the first. Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that makes things a little closer. It's now a 10-point game.
Here in the 3rd quarter, he gets a chance to make up for the miss on his first attempt of the game. This time, well, he is totally dialed in, and he gets this one to count.
That's going to be taken in at the 8. He stopped on the return at the 27. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Throwing here, Murray. He'll get this to Henry. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
This is Taylor. And he cannot shake the tackler along the line of scrimmage. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line.
A run here with Taylor. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Terrell Bernard tracking that one down. It's going to be a pickup of about 2. That leaves him with 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
Kyler throwing here. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? Well, they chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw on their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. First down, Burrow to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down. They get an even 10 on that play. And they'll have first down. Now it's McKinnon. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it. 2nd down now, 7 to go. Now Burrow. Watson with the catch. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. That was Darrell Taylor in to make the stop. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainers headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. Third and short, it's Burrow. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll give him a first down. Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They'll run here, following the penalty. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Play made by E.J. Speed. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Looking to throw, Burrow. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up 3rd down. Throwing from the gun. Sends it to Diggs along the sideline. It's a pickup of 26. And that gives them the first.
That's just a gorgeous corner route by the wide receiver. I bet you'll find, Kate, in the annals of football history, the best corner route runners as receivers are also the best slant runners, the best post runners, because it's all about change of direction, and that was put on display right there.
They've got first down from the 31. Burrow setting to throw. Complete on the slant to Watson. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. That was Stephon Gilmore stopping that play. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Burrow. Completed over the middle. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. Inside handoff goes to Madison. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Putting the tight end in motion. Burrow back to throw. This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
Into a ton of traffic, and this one's intercepted. Picked off Alex Singleton. Oh, man, Brock, they decided to air it out in pursuit of a touchdown that time, but it's intercepted, and the visit to the red zone comes up empty.
And that one stings, Kate. It really does. You have a limited opportunity that looks in that close, particularly as we get through the second half. But once you have to finish with points.
The Shamrocks have running back Jonathan Taylor headed out with the rest of the offense. And they're backed up just about as deep as they can be off the interception. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Kyler looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And they bring him down here at about the 13-yard line.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Pressure coming. It's Murray. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to be out of bounds, I think a yard or two short of the 20 here. That's good for 7 yards. And that'll be a 1st down. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. He'll cobble together a yard there. Hit made by Josh Uche. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Now Kyler. That's taken in by Henry. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now Murray on the play fake. He has the first over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They pick up 20 yards there. And it sets up 1st down.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
On 1st and 10, it's Murray. He's on the move. He tucks it and takes off. And he works this to the 38 before going down. That's 16 on the pickup. And they're going to have a 1st down. New set of downs for him at the 38.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Option give to Taylor. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
He can run it. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that'll give him a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Here's a handoff for Taylor. And he's brought down for a loss. Well, we see the medical staff headed out there now. We're going to get a timeout as they handle an injured player. Not what you want to see so close to the end of the season. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Out of the gun. Here's Murray. Looking slant route complete. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. 3rd and just 2 to go. From the gun, it's Murray. The throw is caught. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
1st and goal, here's Taylor. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
He's got it. Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. Operating from the gun. Here's Murray. He has the catch, but no, he can't get down in bounds. Oh, Brock, it was nearly a touchdown, but they're going to say it's incomplete. So for the 3rd time tonight, they're going to bring him out for a field goal try. This is a chip shot from the left hash. Bertolet able to knock it through. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
Those 3 points could go a long way to securing this W. Makes it a lot more comfortable knowing the other side's got to score a couple touchdowns now. A touchdown to field goal's not going to get it done anymore.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense running back out now. Their last series sure was looking like points up until that interception, Brock. Hopefully they can move the ball similarly well as they take over here. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. He's going to push one deep down the right.
I think I could see his eyes from the booth. He was envisioning the return and simply dropped it. You got to secure the pick before anything else.
On 2nd and 10, Burrow again. Escapes the pocket. And he protects himself with a slide there after a decent gain.
You know, that may have been a situation when you look back on it and he watches the tape the next day, and he's got to find a way to throw the ball because his running ability, while it gets him some yards, is not enough to get the first down.
Burrow out of the shotgun. That's caught for the first. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first. Burrow from the gun. Digs there to bring it in. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Burrow to the air now. Complete. It's Ingram. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. To throw again, it's Burrow. Finds his man Gray. And this one doesn't go far. 2nd down now, 7 to go. That's complete to the sideline. Not a ton of room, but he does get the feet down.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
3rd and short, it's Burrow. This one's quickly to Shakir. And he's able to get this down to the 13. On 1st down, here's Burrow. This one's caught. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line. Now after that play, we have somebody banged up down there. Injuries never a welcome sight so close to the end of the season. They're out to attend to him. 2nd and 3 now. Out of the shotgun, Burrow. Touchdown! I think we actually saw him call it early there, Brock. He made that throw, and then he signaled it was gonna be a touchdown. Like a guy calling it before his three-pointer goes through the net.
Oh, you mean like Larry Legend Bird? In the three-point shooting contest in the 80s?
Or maybe like a Tyrese Maxey, but whatever.
Well, the kids aren't alive, I get it. And they weren't alive in the 80s. They didn't see Larry Legend do it, but he did. And he anticipated, just like the quarterback.
That one right down the middle. And the Snowhawks get it back to within 6. So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. Crowder with a return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Hands it to the receiver here in motion. Oh, look at this sweep. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. The linebackers, well, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. They give to Taylor, right side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Taylor again. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. Got to figure out this 3rd down here. From the gun, Taylor. And a nice gain here, but it's stopped short of the 1st. He gets him 7. That brings up 4th down. The Shamrocks have their punt team out there now. And he wants to hit his 2nd effort just as well as he hit his 1st. Absolutely crushed his 1st punt, and here's another huge one. And that's well into the end zone, so a missed chance to stick them near the goal line. Instead, they're going to have the ball at the 20. Back out runs their offense. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. Fits it through the middle. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. And now we'll get a pause here. Trainer's headed out to take a look at an injured player. Let's hope it isn't anything that's going to keep him from finishing this season strong. A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. Here he is to throw. Gets this one to Watson. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Setting up to pass. Able to find McKinnon. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Working fast as the clock ticks towards 0. Back to throw. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. Now to throw. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Shamrocks as we say so long from Dublin.